actually use a bathrobe, but I use it upside down and I put my legs into the sleeves.
Ooh.
Because then you have a mixture of a sock and a blanket.
Yeah, I have a very soft mermaid tail for this.
I use a bathrobe, but I use it upside down and I put...
Yeah, it was a Christmas gift.
Really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just laid back, chill drawing session. Not much happening. Are you drawing?
Not yet. I'm still trying to set up my own live stream. I had not been live streaming since ages, and naturally the OBS forgot every stream key and detail and everything possible. And once it's working, I need to figure out what to draw, what is safe for work, because obviously, as always, most of my work is what I can currently draw is not safe for work. So
yeah. That's an issue, isn't it?
yeah,
At least on this side.
Yes, it's pretty much an issue in every site. I miss the good old days when I don't even remember what was it. There was an old live streaming platform, Picarto maybe.
Yeah, it's still going.
It's still going, but it's very underground and it's very not good to build a community or anything else. So it's an issue with me. It would be nice to live stream more often, but most of my work is not eligible for this. Also, I just broke my Artisul tablet, what is that? Holder, desk. What's that?
Yeah, the holder.
The holder, yeah. So it's officially broken, like me.
Ouch.
Can relate, sis. And I had
You're just making excuses.
yeah, and I had to purchase a new one. So it broke. Yeah. So I grabbed some hot glue and some crafting glue and tried to DIY craft glue it into a position. I was successful. The position, however, is not comfortable. So it turns out it somehow moved while drying, so it's not dried in any comfortable position.
Ouch.
Yeah, I know. I'm really waiting for the new one to arrive. Anyway, that's all pretty much.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah. I purchased the same one because I really like this, and so I'm not giving up my comfort.
I started to work on the details, but I don't know. It feels off.
Let me open your stream so I can at
I
least...
might just restart the whole thing.
Oh, I see some orcs here.
Ooh. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but I started to get commissions, and I'm so excited for it.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
actually an old friend of mine. We haven't really spoken in many years, only like small comments in a World of Warcraft Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
And he just wrote me, "Hey, do you take commissions?" Because he liked my art and
Nice.
it felt so nice. I admit I don't always promote it to Hungarians too much, because I found that unless they specifically ask for it, they are often a bit the price range is a bit much for them, but that's just because the average salary is a bit lower than the rest of Europe.
Yeah,
Or the rest of the world.
yeah, a bit, but it doesn't necessarily should allow them to be rude about it, and sadly sometimes they are.
Yeah, sometimes they are. I mean, I get their frustration, but
Yeah, but this frustration shouldn't be targeted at us, so.
yeah. Definitely not.
Now that you're talking about cold feet, my feet is also start to get cold. Let me just put the sock here, okay. Yeah,
We are so connected.
yeah. I much rather get something else from you instead of cold feet, but alright.
Sorry, I have nothing to offer.
Me neither. That's okay.
Uh. Okay, which layer is this? Because I opened everything and it's none of them.
It's a secret layer.
Ah, found it. Sorry, Caitlin, that was a delay. What WoW stuff? What was that question? Sorry. I'll also try to measure the delay between the chat and my voice, because I'm sure there is some. Oh yeah. Well, you saw the ones I just finished. It's not for WoW, but I got 2 others for WoW stuff. And you too. You have to make sure you get the info that we talked about together, and I will do yours as well. The problem with doing yours is that we've been delaying it for so long that I will miss it if we don't have a project that we're doing for years. I mean, will we have a reason to write each other every 3 weeks? I hope so. Luna, do you have the same issue when you're at a point where you start to question everything? Like, is the neck too thick or too thin? Is the angle too this or too that? But you cannot really decide. It's just the questioning part.
I probably do have this situation, but I guess it comes with the age and the practice that I just learned to ignore it pretty much.
Okay.
I'm like Jesus take the wheel, and
Okay.
it will be something in the end, I'm sure. Plus, whatever happens, there is always the wrap tool in Photoshop, so...
Oh yeah. Is that the same as Liquify in Clip Studio?
Actually, it's Liquify. It's named Liquify in Photoshop and wrap in Clip Studio, so both of us are mixed it up a bit, but yeah.
What?
Yeah, I think it's named wrap in Clip Studio and it's named Liquify in Photoshop.
I have Liquify in Clip Studio.
Where?
It's
I need to know.
give me a moment and I'll try to zoom into it.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
Here is my software,
Okay.
and I zoom, and I have Liquify there.
I'm still waiting for it to happen on screen, so...
Yeah. So this is like the pen version where you use the pen, and up in the right upper corner I have the tools for...
I see,
you know,
but it's the Liquify pen.
Yeah, but you have the mesh as well, and that's called... I think that's called mesh. The mesh transformation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know about this too. So in Photoshop, the Liquify tool, I think it's still more precise. If I need to change something in the end on the image, I usually use that because it's still not as soft and precise in Clip Studio. I feel so,
Okay.
at least. So
Yeah.
whatever happens, remember, there is Liquify, there is hope.
My two best friends.
Yeah.
Alright. I should have used a reference, but I didn't.
That's for the softies.
Oh yeah, drag along a commission so that I can talk to you about random stuffs and chickens. Oh yeah, Luna, if you ever have a random chicken image or video that you feel that you want to share with someone, that is not me, because we usually do it anyway.
I just wanted to say that I never ask your permission to share you chicken videos, but alright.
Pika is very receptive for chicken videos.
Oh, I'm letting you know that I'm planning to purchase some chickens in the close future. Actually, today I started to look at the market for like cute roosters and colorful chickens and small, cute. Yeah.
I'm jealous and excited at the same time.
Me too. It will be nice. There is no specific plan yet. All I know is that I have place for about 5 chickens maybe, and I want 1 rooster as well. So it's a very, very small flock, and I am not yet decided what type to purchase, what color to purchase. It's pretty much gonna be what I'm able to find in the close area, because I don't want to travel too far for a single chicken, even though I saw some very beautiful chickens further away in the country, but I'm not planning to travel very far for them. So I'm leaving this up for the universe to send me the perfect chickens. it's gonna be a spiritual journey to find the perfect chickens.
Your spirit chickens.
Yes, I'm looking for my spirit chickens. I love the smaller, fluffy ones. I'm not really. I don't really know their name in English. So like the ones with a big, round, fluffy hair, the stylish hair.
I think they're the Japanese.
The Japanese style, yeah, but all of them have a different name as well, depending on their color and the pattern and where they are more fluffy. So I want a girly with a trendy, fashionable hair. I want a girly with a trendy, fashionable panties. I want one with. I want something that is white and very smooth and silky. Yeah. it's gonna be a fashion show pretty much. I already can tell.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Pika said the poultry prophecies.
Yes.
Frost, hi Mo.
Hi.
Thank you for the sharing. Did I close the music?
Oh, I should start the music now that you talk about it for that
Yeah.
few viewers. Hi Warzil, hi Mo. I am trying to look at both chats because me and Becky are streaming simultaneously. Is there a way to multi-stream in YouTube, I wonder?
I found you can invite people for adminning your chat. I didn't really find like there should be multi-streaming.
Yeah, it's weird. There isn't. Okay, so
Hi Skull.
stream
Hi Varzil.
free music whatsoever.
Aww. Ross said, silly note for Rebcebab. I printed out an art piece you did for me a long while ago, and my stepdad has mounted it on the fridge.
Oh,
Oh, that's so great. Thank you. Ross said, that's awesome. I printed out an
okay. So I have started a very chill live stream music on my channel. Let me know, guys, if it's too loud or anything.
Start one too. And I want to look into how to multi-stream.
Mm-hmm.
How to... Oops. That might be a bit loud. How to stream together on YouTube. Oh, you can only do it from phone, I think.
Oh. It's lame.
Yeah. Hi, Mindo Irlian. I will butcher your name. I'm so sorry. I'll call you Mindo, if that's okay. Mindo Irlian. Also, very, very much thank you. Oh, my English is so upside down today. I'm so sorry for that. Thank you very much for coming. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and thank you for the compliments. Very kind of you. And apologies for my English today. It's not working. I try my best, but be prepared.
Oh, I should share my live stream on my Discord.
Okay. Silly question. Are you that Ash? The Ash? Oh, stop it, you guys. I'm going to blush. Okay. Nothing. I take my question back then. Nothing major. There's a person called Ash who started. There's the Ash. Yes, there is, but that's not important. There's a person named Ash who started like retweeting all my art, commenting to every single post I make on Twitter, and I was just wondering if you're the same person. But if not, that's okay too. I don't want it to sound bad. I'm so happy that you're here. Oh, I'm awful with getting my thoughts together. Yeah. Any Ash is fine. All Ash are good. I wonder if I can also share Luna's YouTube stream here. Should be able.
If you figure out how, let me know. So, you.
I just put it in the chat. I was just afraid that it will
cool.
not let links to the.
Mm-hmm.
How are you all doing? I hope everyone is having a great day. If you fancy sharing, let us know where you are watching us from. It's never a must, but it's always so nice to see that people are coming from so different countries. That's so interesting. I'm so lost with this picture. I might change it for another one.
What's the problem with it?
I don't know. Everything feels off. The arms, the length, like my brain just cannot comprehend.
I think her hands are a bit too big. if I can say so. So back then, when I was a very beginner artist, my friend once said that I'm drawing so big hands and very big fingers that the character I'm drawing would be unable to pick their own nose. And I remember this critic so much because every time I'm drawing hands, I'm asking myself the question mentally, is this girl able to pick her nose? And if the answer is no, then the hand and the fingers are too big.
This is so genius.
I know.
Illegal.
It was a complete random comment from my classmate back from high school when I was just doodling all over my notebooks, and I admit back at the time I had this phrase where I was trying to mimic different manga artist styles, and one of them was really drawing bigger hands, and it was a phrase when I was trying different styles out. So I actually draw big hands and I said, it's not big, it's my style, you know. But
Yeah,
but actually that comment stick with me so hard that even through today, I don't know, 12 years later, every time I draw a hand, I ask myself, is the character able to pick their nose?
who knew back then that this will be one of the greatest art hacks?
Yes, so I'm just saying that she would not be able to pick her nose earlier, so it's good that you made a little smaller.
The problem is now I can only imagine her picking her nose.
See, maybe that's the problem. This is why you feel the art is not right, because you're not drawing the right scene.
Sorry, this is extremely funny because this is based on this picture, which is the character on the wedding of Lorthamar and Thalysra. I can only imagine her now being there in full glam in Suramar, enjoying, not fully enjoying the wedding, but like watching the wedding. Just picking her nose in the corner.
And Brathian looks at her and says, "Ooh, what a girl."
My God, I'm crying. I'm crying. I shouldn't draw this. That is so, it's so cursed. Sorry. I mean, the last time I was streaming, we had a squatting Slav.
Oh my god, I still need that art challenge to be done sometimes. We need to grab the girls and...
Oh my goodness, so much. I hope they are coming today. I put it on in the group. Maybe they see it.
Oh.
I want them to come so badly. Oh, and the funniest thing, they said, I'm not sure which one said, but it's not my joke, and I have to credit where credit is due. They said the name is Legolas of Thranduilovich, and I was losing my shit. Oh, some people are so freaking creative. Oh, I'm crying.
We need the Slavic elf challenge one day.
Oh, it's awful. Awful, but good awful. Congratulations for the raffle, Frost. Elf privateer. I mean, are the pirates coming in WoW or not? That's the big question. Ash, do you play World of Warcraft, or are you from another community? Many people around me are playing World of Warcraft now. I finally trained my Twitter to show elf ladies all the time. Like, you cannot have a screenshot without an elf lady somewhere. Ooh, that's good as well. Do you have like a special setting, Frost? Like D&D or other type of setting? Or is it just for your own story? Okay, what if I try to redraw the whole thing again? Not the whole thing, the whole body. Just from 0. Oh yeah, I love Blue Sky, but it's not much happening in the artist community yet, because everyone is just like trying to build their accounts up, trying to get out there. So I often forget about it. I should update my stuff as well, but it's so hard to pay attention to too many social medias at the same time. Ooh, arcane minis. Is it because they are short stories? Why is it minis? Intrigued. Ashen, that's fine too. I did the same for most of my life, basically. and you don't have to play something to appreciate it, or like you don't have to fully immerse into a fandom to be able to appreciate art and creative people and the story and anything. That's good. I want to watch Mass Effect too. Like I know some stuff about it, but I heard really good things, and I just wanted to know the story behind it for so long. I should start it sometimes. Yeah, I suspected you're the same. just because I sounded confused myself. Oh yeah, and if anyone have a preferred name, make sure you let us know so we can refer to the right person. If not, we will make it up based on your username. Oh my goodness, a meter-long miniature. That is crazy. That is so cool. My boyfriend used to make miniatures, like model planes and stuff like that, and it was so funny when he restarted it again, and I was the one providing all the brushes and the paint and everything. I had it already. Thank you, A, for the subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not a very good streamer, but I hope you enjoy it here, and I want to make more streams in the future. Okay. Could she pick her nose? Could she pick her nose? Concentrate. Ha esetleg van magyar is a csapatban, akkor nyugodtan köszönjetek egyet, magyarul is tudunk ám. Magyarul is beszélünk ám, úgyhogy ne érezzétek úgy, hogy kötelező angolul beszélni, vagy kötelező az angol beszélgetésbe becsatlakozni. Üdv mindenkinek, hogyha itt vagytok. Sorry, I will occasionally make a disclaimer. Not disclaimer. Make an announcement for Hungarians if they want to join. They could join in Hungarian too. I shared the link in some Hungarian groups. Ooh, I will check it out on Discord. I love miniatures so much. It's a whole different genre of painting. One of my favorite ones I have ever seen in my life is probably it's probably made by the Dimension 20 team. Do you remember Luna for the bear in the roleplay that we watched?
Yeah, it was very epic and very detailed.
That bear just kept plot twisting itself.
I keep recommending my RP group to watch that show, but I'm very lame because I didn't watch it fully myself either.
Yeah, we should finish it. They also started one that I really loved. Like, that was one of the first ones that I fell in love with, and they made a sequel for that, and now the new season is out, and I'm so happy for it.
Oh, that's cool. Hi, Madea. It's nice to see you here. I saw the sketches Becky is preparing for you. Be excited.
Oh yeah, but she hasn't seen the finished ones.
No, didn't.
No. Hi, Mother. Hey there. Where's my chit chat? Yeah, Fantasy High is amazing. I haven't seen probably the last one yet, but I am so in love with that story. It was so funny when I watched it. Oh. When I broke my foot, I couldn't even sit because my foot would swell up real bad, and I had to lay down all the time. I couldn't draw because I couldn't lay on my front. I could only lay on my back. It was really uncomfortable, and my ADHD went crazy, and I couldn't concentrate on anything, and Dimension 20 was the only thing my brain could eat up like crazy. Children, behave in the chat. Nah, go wild. Go absolutely wild. No, okay, not absolutely wild, but like absolutely wild. Ooh, I'll share the finished ones with Luna as well. Little sneak peek.
Please, let me see.
Oh yeah, actually, Madia, if you're here, do you mind if I do the correction on stream? I reckon I know the answer, I just want to make sure. Because I could do it now then, and then I could post the first one today. Look at these two in the chat. I love that.
Yeah. The enthusiasm.
Awesome. I'll do it now. Okay. Ooh, so many layers. Which layer should we do this on? Let's pick one. Okay. Say a number between 1 and 25. Here we go. Okay. 16. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should I check the name? 16. Here we go. Nope, that was a hair layer. 14. 14. Okay, that's not bad. I could do on 14. 42, yeah, well, that's not that pleased, but I definitely have some that have 42 layers. I don't know, like, I am showing really bad trading secrets here, but I'll try to zoom in just so you can see how organized I am. I named the commission info and I named Mother as piece. I always name the ones for commissions. But if you see, there are already some that I just press any keys on my keyboard. I give numbers, names, and one of the biggest problem is since I installed OneDrive to my computer, I cannot see the thumbnails, and I can only see the names like FSD 22234.
Sounds very helpful.
Yeah. No regrets. I know this is who I am. I would never change. I've been doing this for millions of years. make a new layer for this just so I can treat if I don't like it. I always find it so funny when we are cross-reference for each other, and it's so good. I like, this is one of my favorite things that the three of us, Mauluna and I, we often share commissioners, and often I get a reference that I like my best friends made, and it's such an interesting experience in life, but like in a good way. Like, this is like, I don't know, my senpais notice me. I admire both of you as an artist, like, so much. Like, it's uncanny how you two ended up with me as the third wheel.
No, you're not a third wheel. It's like
Oh, no,
you remember that old silly TikTok sound. It's all started when a dumbass met another dumbass, and they met another dumbass, and they made the dumbass trio.
Yeah.
That's us.
Yeah, no, that was a bit harsh, the third wheel thing. Not a third wheel, but I was a weird, excited dumbass, and I'm just so happy we found each other. Okay. Trifecta perfecta. Yeah.
I still remember the first time we met, and it was the first night we spent together in Gyöngyi's house or apartment, and you started to show around your artworks the night before we started our travel to Italy, and you showed your traditional drawings, and I remember that I very much adored how sparkly and gorgeous and detailed the colors were, and I was very jealous in a good way, because you motivated me to start draw traditionally again, because at that time I was absolutely ignored traditional arts on a very high level. I was only doing digital, and I remember holding your artwork, and it was a mermaid, and the mermaid tail was sparkling, and it was full of glitter and everything, and I realized that, wow, I'm so jealous, I also want to do this. It's a core memory, actually.
Yeah. And I was so excited about everything and anything. And we were so crazy. Like, imagine you have never met someone and you go on a week-long holiday with them.
We took the risk. We took the risk.
This could have gone both ways.
Oh, very much, very much. I'm also not the easiest person to be around sometimes, so I was a bit nervous.
No, you're fine. It's a match made in heaven. It's fate that we had to meet.
Yeah.
Okay, Mada, would you like more, or is this what you imagined? I'm trying to keep up with the chat at the same time. Streaming is hard. Streaming is not easy.
It's not for the weak of souls.
Oh no, definitely not. Ah, Luna, yours is so cute.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know, you know, we were just talking about those days when you are not really feeling the art itself, and it turned out it's one of those days for me as well. But just as I said, when it happens, you just roll with it. You just don't care. You just do it anyway.
I thought you only take my cold feet.
No, and it's very annoying. How about you start? Don't know. Draw amazingly. You already doing that. Start something. Start winning the lottery, okay?
Okay.
Start doing something that I can copy.
Or at least properly drawing. Okay.
I don't need
Okay.
more bullshit in my life.
Okay, and now we are going to do my little trick, which is the resolution of. Here we go. Oh, she's so cute. This character, I enjoyed it so much, I have no words. We always love an awkward teen to bombshell. That is something we do. Okay, here we go. I'm also getting ready for a giveaway. I only need like 25 people. I think exactly. No, 25? Yeah, 25 people on my Twitter for the 500 followers, and then I can do my giveaway.
What are you planning to offer?
I want a half body sketch colored.
Ooh.
With any details that someone sends me. So I'm really excited for that. I've been so burnt out with social media in the past years, probably. and I'm just so happy that finally something started. It's very egotistical, but my goal as an artist, and I know it's the same for many artists, is to more people make sure more people see my art, and it's really hard when the system is working against you.
Yeah.
So I'm just happy that something is happening.
I understand.
Also, look at the background. My best friend recommended me just a bird stock photo.
Okay, is it working or is it not working? It's working.
I'm still contemplating if I should put this out.
Of course I recommended this. I'm the queen of blurred stock photo backgrounds.
Be right back, Skull. Ooh, okay, so I read it for you, Luna, so you don't have to concentrate on this one. So the character's name is Rue, the gemstone genasi I sent you. Did I send you? Yeah, I sent you. She's actually a changeling that is part of the clandestine changeling org, based in a magical academy in a D&D campaign.
Ooh, sounds cool.
Yeah, that sounds intriguing. As part of her training, she was required to adopt a persona that was not stunningly attractive, as a way to force her to get good at social skills. So she took the form of an Earth Genasi. Oh, so she... Wait, then she's not an Earth Genasi, she's a changeling. Oh, that's so interesting.
So the awkward teen phrase was actually a test to be done for good grades.
Yeah, like a chosen identity.
I
admit it was really hard because the references that were sent to me, the woman was so beautiful in all of them, even without makeup, freshly up from sleeping.
Oh, Model, say hi to Mary.
Oh, yeah. Hi to everyone. Yeah, it will be a Twitter giveaway, but I will make sure that I post it on Discord, on Twitter, Instagram. I think that's probably what I use. But here's the thing, I cannot legally do a 500 follower giveaway if I don't have 500 followers. So... here we go.
Not a pressure, but it's a pressure.
Yeah. Get your friends together, share my account.
Not to be pushy, but I think your moms are not following Becky yet, so it's something to be fixed.
Yeah, I put the link here just in case. Actually, you know what? I will upload the commission I just did. I'll upload them one by one. just for content farming. Here we go. Yeah, I have a question for both Luna and anyone who orders commissions. I saw people trying to prevent stealing and not appropriate usage of art by making really large logos and large like text on the artworks that it belongs to that person. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And do you use that? Do you like that? Because the internet is a place.
Ooh, yes, it's a place.
Yes, it's a place. But I'm not sure if it takes away from the artworks itself too much. Yeah, like it's a type of watermark, and it usually says, "Please do not use character belongs to XYZ, art by XYZ." But it's like a larger one.
So my personal opinion is that sadly nowadays, if you're an artist, you must use large watermarks on your artwork to make an effort, at least to make it harder to steal. Just today I'm following an artist on Instagram, and she shared that her artwork was stolen once again, and this time it was cut out from the image, and it's being sold on Etsy, on mugs. So even Etsy is not a safe place for this kind of
Etsy is full.
I know. Yeah. I'm just saying that it's a very well-known fact that if someone writes under an image something like, "Oh, I really want it to be on a t-shirt," then the algorithm and the bots trained for this will automatically just steal that image and put it on a t-shirt and put it up on AliExpress or I don't know, somewhere. But I'm saying that if you are using a large logo, you are kind of pretty much safe from bots, because the bots won't make an effort to remove your watermark or cut it through or anything. And if a person tries to steal it, they still need to make an effort to somehow remove it, and it will be at least making the quality worse. Another thing that you need to upload the images in very small resolution. So is it good for the artwork itself? No, I hate it. I don't like it. I wish I could just share the artwork in full resolution without watermark to people to enjoy. But sadly, there are like vultures out there, and it's not possible to do this nowadays. Your question, however, was regarding the text. Like if someone writes, "This is this character and please do not steal, please do not re-upload," etc., etc. I feel like that is a bit too much, because for me that takes away from enjoying the image, because instead of looking at the image, I'm starting to read the text. I don't know if it makes sense, but it somehow clicks something in my brain, and instead of looking at the image, I'm starting to read something that I'm not saying I'm not interested, it's just not giving to the enjoyment of the image itself. If you use a nice watermark, and in the watermark you can see something like artwork copyrighted by Rebcebab or something like this, that's not that disturbing for my brain. But if there is text and I need to read, "This is the owner, please do not steal, please do not re-upload," that's somehow disturbing for me, and I am not looking at the image, I am reading the text. It's a very personal.
Yeah.
It's a very much a personal opinion. I also think that anyone and everyone who is up on the internet and sees a huge as watermark and sees a huge as copyright logo on an artwork should already know that it's not ethical to re-upload and steal that image. My point is that if someone wants to steal an image, they won't care that it's written there, do not. And if someone doesn't want to do it, they don't need a text to say them no. So I think it's a very, very small part of the community where someone does not know that it's not ethical. That person must be either very young or very not used to being on the internet. It was a long rant, and I'm sorry, but my point, my point really is just use a huge logo, use your copyright logo, let people know that the image is copyrighted, write on a text that who is the owner, and so on. But I would not write large as text on an image because that's actually a takeaway.
How do you do with the logos? Like, because here's what I'm thinking. I want the person who commissioned me to fully enjoy the artwork. Like, have a minuscule logo on it, maybe. So if they want to re-upload it for example, an art raffle or something, either case my logo will be there. Because that's something that I cannot control, and I don't even want to control. Like, the artwork is yours, of course, use it for references for different artworks and so on. Like, please don't print it on 1200 t-shirts and get crazy rich and never tell me. Like, that's the thing, but I reckon it won't happen soon. But when I'm uploading to Twitter, for example, where there are so many bots, do you use a larger logo and you have two different versions, one for the customer and one for your uploading, or you just give out with the large logo for the customers, or how do you do with that?
Okay, so when a commission is done, I am always sending the full resolution unwatermarked image to the customer. That's a first. I am not watermarking anything that the customer receives because they paid for the artwork to be theirs. However, I also prepare a small resolution, usually by 1,000 to 1,500 pixels, so a smaller version, sometimes in JPEG or anything else that let's say mess a bit with the quality, and I put a large logo on there. I am usually placing the logo to be still enjoyable, so it's not in the middle of the image regarding of what the image is about. So I'm trying to find a place for it to still look good, but it's still there. It's usually taken down to like 70% or 60% or something. So I'm trying to build the logo in to still look good. I'm not able to show examples right now, but for example, on my DeviantArt, I think all of the images are updated with logos lately, so everyone can take a look there if interested in what I'm trying to say. And I make this version, and I send this version along to the customer, and I let them know that they paid a huge amount of money for this commission, so I'm not telling them to not upload the high resolution anywhere, because I cannot tell them because they paid for it. However, I am recommending them that if they're using social media, for example, Twitter, Discord, and so on, and if they want to re-upload the image, I recommend them kindly to use the smaller version for their own sake, because after all, it's about their character, and they probably don't want their character to be stolen. They don't want their character to end up in random mugs on Alibaba. and they probably don't want their character to be trained to some random AI crap. So I always tell them that here's the high resolution, you do what you do, and here is a small resolution. I recommend to upload this to social media, and most of the time they thank me that I prepared a smaller version, because they also don't want their character to be out and about for anyone to grab. So this is how I deal with it. If someone,
that's an awesome way.
If someone regarding this recommendation of mine, they want to upload to Imgur or to anywhere the large resolution for future reference, it's their privilege to do so, because they paid probably a large amount of money for that artwork. So I'm really not telling them what to do and what not to do, but I'm always preparing them this small version to make their life easy, to make the choice more accessible for them.
That's a really good way of communicating about this. This pretty much answers a lot of things, or gives me an idea how to approach this when communicating about it. So thank you. Let me read the chat as well. Because I'm interested from the other side when
of course.
Someone is ordering. But it says like, comment, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family friends.
Tell your dog.
Because then tell your frenemies your situation. And then I said, tell your enemies moments before you stab them through the heart. Yes, but make sure they follow first. Then stab them.
Yeah.
Give them a moment to find my account.
So
there's also a few programs that people can add to scramble the image and mess with algorithm gathering. That is true, but they often distort the picture, and depending on your style, it can really mess up the picture, so much so that sometimes it's a bit unenjoyable for me.
Same. I tried messing with the software that makes it harder for AI to train with your image and so on, but I admit I don't really like the result. Also, Chris said on my channel that as a commissioner I do approve of having a smaller watermarked version for sharing. Furthermore, I put the artist and my name in the file name. So thank you, Chris, for this comment, and this is pretty much underlines my theory that the commissioner usually appreciates having a smaller version to keep safe.
Yeah, definitely. Found the art that I commissioned in 2019 that is on the fridge. Yeah, it's probably on my Twitter. I didn't delete everything. My Twitter is a weird place because I started it so long ago, and I was like a cringy teen when I started it, and I don't remember if I made a new one or what happened there, but I'm sure a lot of old art is still there.
Ooh.
But I'm happy that you found it. I hope you like it. I hope it's still good.
What were the cringy artworks you were sharing there? Tell us about it.
Oh, everything. I was part of like cringy fandom. Now you're outing me.
No, you're outing yourself. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I was just part of like weird fandoms and like cringy stuff, but okay.
Yeah, it's good.
I deleted them. I look back. It's fine now. But we were going crazy when I was a teen. We made Facebook groups where we were not like kind of like shaming people who stole art from other places, and we started to like trace over other artworks, but like in a really cringy way, with like all the rainbow hair and like Mary Sue characters with crazy superpowers, and just make like cringy random OCs based on that. It was awful. Drawing ponies and whatnot. Okay, back to the chat. Okay. I was using it as a back cover for a folder for a tabletop game. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. Dad liked the art and asked if he could put it up. Oh, I feel like part of the family now. Like putting the children's art on the fridge. Pika says she doesn't mind logos watermarked, like the artist name or social media account. It needs to cover the whole thing but be low contrast, said Mother. Yeah, that's a good point.
Because, you know, even if it's low contrast but it's there and it's covering a lot, it's still making very difficult for someone who is maybe not an artist to remove that. So that's my goal, you know. If someone steals my art, I want to make it painful for them. I want them to suffer for it. Really, that's my goal. Like I have seen people tracing my artwork, and really, I just want to make it as painful for them as possible. That I'm a simple girl.
There we go. Legally speaking, in the future, you can also differentiate between personal usage licenses or commercial licenses. That is absolutely true. I haven't done it because I am a very small artist. I am celebrating 500 followers on Twitter, which it's not a secret that 326 of them were from like old friends and stuff like that. Like my Twitter journey that I restarted on 26th of January, and I've been active on Twitter since then. I only gained like 150 followers. So that 500 is like a very happy 150 followers to be exact. But I'm so grateful for them. I know it's the beginning of the journey, so that's why I haven't like make a very professional, very detailed commission rules and stuff like that. Now I have time to just hang out, let's talk about it. It might be different in the future, or if I have too many commissions to handle them individually over private messages, but for now I just prefer chilling and drawing.
I also noticed that usually if someone wants a commercial artwork, they will point it out, because they are expecting the artist to have some different rules or different prices for commercial work. It's not an always, but those customers who try to hide this fact are the type of customers who will avoid paying extra or doing anything extra anyway. So you know what I'm trying to say here. If someone is coming clean to you, they will let you know that, for example, they want this to be their, I don't know, YouTube logo, banner, whatsoever. So you can decide if you want to price it up a bit or anything like that. And if the customer trying to be sneaky about it, then they won't let you know anyway that it's a commercial thing. So
yeah, that's true.
I have seen both, so
Mother said, we're all cringe here.
A
We all
bit.
cringe together.
A bit, yeah. No lies detected.
If you delete all evidence of your shame, did you ever truly cringe at all? Am I ashamed for deleting my shame? I don't know what to feel. Is this shaming? This Arcanist is a very random character that I'm coloring now, but I need to make him like a proper character. I don't know. I like it with the green eyes for some reason.
He would make a nice blood elf.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you have a male blood elf character?
Oh yeah, I have.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, beside him.
Yeah, I have Zayden as well, the rocker Death Knight.
Oh, right. Okay. It's true. I'm just not seeing your guys that often, so I was wondering.
Ugh. Luna,
Yeah.
we cannot laugh. We cannot laugh so hard. This is a professional setting, okay?
No, you cannot tell me what to do.
Oh yeah, self-use is fine. And I will be honest, now I'm a bit more confident in my art, but usually I feel like the value of my art is not there to be afraid that it's going to be stolen and somebody gets rich based of it. It's a confidence issue, I think, and I try to listen to the feedback and base my prices and my skill level based on that. But it's so hard to judge myself on that I am not that afraid that it will be stolen. which is it's not good. Because at the same time I want to give value to my commissioners and I don't want to devalue the things that I'm making, because I know that it makes people really happy, and that is so crazy and it feels so nice. I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of the best things when I wake up to a nice message that Becky, you got my character so right.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so thankful. Oh, that is so good. My ego is like super high that time. Not gonna lie. Professional buttheads like the entire Timu stuff. Ooh, what do we know? I mean, we all I know Luna's point as well. Like, we always joke about Timu, like Timu is newish. I can hardly imagine it's all ethical and good. VHO Orc Warlock, you find 1,000 results. Undead Warlock, 500 results. Yeah, it's hard to imagine that they paid 500 licenses for $10 t-shirts.
Oh, Madea, can I officially announce that Mary is the smallest fan of Evelyn in this case, if she likes the stickers that much?
Oh, her stickers are so cute. They're just so damn cute.
I enjoy making them as well, but you know, they are okay. Let's be clear here. They are not selling that well, which is fine because it is not my main profile. I understand that nowadays you need to promote something to the core to make good sales. So I understand that because I'm not even really promoting. They are just hanging there on my coffee shop. I understand why they don't sell that much. It's still a shame because I enjoy making stickers.
Yeah, it's really hard because sometimes what you enjoy is not the easiest thing to sell.
Mm.
And when you are not making money and you're losing money on it, then you have to choose if you want to continue with that or not.
Yeah, for me right now the adaptables are on the same table because I very much enjoy creating new character designs, but they are not really selling, so I need to make them not a priority. They need to be on the back of my list when I'm deciding what to draw on a day. And it's not sad, because it's not sad, it's not making me sad. I'm too old to be sad about stuff like this. But it would be nice if I could be recognized more as an adaptable artist and be able to sell the designs more, just for the simple fact that I enjoy making them, nothing else.
Yeah, and it sucks a little bit that now if you want to promote yourself, you have to make like your whole account dedicated to something, and I find that those who are successful in selling their stickers, they often have like a full-on sticker shop.
Yeah,
Like their whole kind of like artistic identity
Yes,
based
yes.
around stickers.
I know what you're talking about. I'm also following some very nice sticker shops on my coffee page, and as you say, their whole brand is about putting out new. They're not just making stickers; they're making these very cool sets. You know, when they prepare a set for every month, and the set includes like a charm, a print, a sticker sheet, and maybe 2 or 3 Kiskat stickers. So it's super cool, and I love it. But as you say, this is their whole brand. They are not really doing anything else. You don't see commission works, or you don't see original character arts, at least on that page. So I'm really not ready to dedicate a whole new site everywhere just to promote my stickers, because matter of fact, I'm trying to dedicate less time to social media, and I don't need additional.
Yeah. One day we dive into the stickers again.
Yeah.
Just for fun. We will have time and resources, and we will do it just for fun.
All right. Let me know when. Because
Yeah, well, I'll let you know.
yeah. I know. Mumble,
Sorry,
mumble, 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 mumble.
Sorry, I have to work on my 150 followers giveaway.
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, Timu is horrible, but I feel like everything is horrible. Zara is famous for stealing from small creators, which you would think Zara is like in. I don't know how it is elsewhere, but Zara in Hungary was such a big brand name. If you had a Zara coat, you were someone. That was expensive, crazy good quality. And that was usually so elegant that you wore it for like 10 years. It was a big name. And now I don't know how it is in Hungary because I don't live there anymore, but here in the UK it's awful. It's almost like Temu quality over here. And they are shamelessly stealing constantly from artists because there's no studio anymore where they design stuff. They just buy it from other creators and there's no check if they stole their ideas from somewhere else.
As you said, everything is so lame lately.
Yeah. And it sucks because the same like globalized commercial stuff that is eating humanity up basically, that's the same that provides us with streaming services where you can meet other people and talk with them in the chat, and it's so nice. It's the same stuff that brings you Discord where we can communicate with each other, and it's a very torn feeling. Embrace the anarchy, I guess. Somewhat.
On the weekends.
Kinda. But be kind to each other. Is this something that Pippi would say?
Yes. Yes, she would be like, let the system fall! But be kind to each other and to the animals. And please don't hurt anyone in the meantime. But let the system fall!
Let the system fall! But make sure you catch it so it's not falling too much.
Oh, I see Modea just found my coffee shop. I'm getting notifications that he's liking my images. Thank you.
Okay. Do you want to know a cringe fact?
I'm always ready for a cringe fact.
I'll give you a cringe fact.
Thank you.
My dad is following me on social media, and they are like, he is supporting me, and even today, sometimes I complain to my parents that social media is so awful, like the algorithm is so never enough, and they take it so seriously that they make like Twitter and Instagram accounts just to follow me and go
Aww.
go through my page and like every single upload that I have, and I always tell them, like, you know that I occasionally draw like adult stuff, you know? they don't care. Like,
Oh.
you're an adult. You draw what you want. They are really chill, and it's really cute, but it's also weird because this like artistic role-playing fantasy part, this is so different from my parents.
Oh yeah, it's your mom. It's your mom who's always asking, "Is this you?" Anything you draw, right? It's her.
Yeah, no, mom. This is like a spider lady with 7 boobs.
But it's you. The face looks like you. This is mom.
Yeah. And she's the one, like, I've been in this community for quite some times, like for 13-14 years easily, and I'm used to this. Like, this is my everyday. But my mom, like, I explained to her yesterday why people would order a drawing from someone else, and she still acts like it's completely new. She has never heard this before. Like, why don't they draw it themselves? And she's so cute. Like, she's still not fully comprehending what we're doing on the internet.
Me neither, mom. Me neither. To be fair and straight, sometimes neither of us.
Yeah, that's so true. I think I know what I'm doing, and then I don't. But it's so funny, sometimes I see my notifications and it's all like the big titty dragon ladies and everything. Like, I can see the little thumbnails, and then you can see my parents liking every single thing.
I mean, who doesn't like some big titty dragon lady?
Yeah,
or big titty demon hunter boy, because that's also a thing. Like,
yeah.
I'm all for big titties, gender neutral, anything. I love Illidan's big titties.
Oh yeah, definitely. Best big titty boy. Imagine big titties, but like you can sit on them. I still want that picture with Illidan where we sit on his horns. Like, I don't know.
Well, depending on what time we finish this live stream, I'm planning to finish it around at least 10 p.m. That's the maximum I'm willing to commit to it. So depending on what time we finish, we can still log in and do the image. Do Illidan, I don't know.
Yeah, the two of us with two Illidan. So bad. Welcome back, Skull. Feel free to join this lovely conversation. All those crazy portraits? What do you mean with crazy portraits? Now I need an example for that. I'm enjoying myself so much on this stream that I can barely draw. I have to get my shit together.
Why is my water not here? It's so annoying! Luna! Why are you doing this to yourself?
Yeah, but seriously. Ooh, skull, is that something that you drew yourself? Or is it like noir that you commissioned someone? I don't get it, but I'll be damned if I'm not gonna like it. But yeah, that's that's pretty much my parents. My dad understands it more because he is more into fantasy in general, so it's not like it's not that foreign to him.
Your dad is a cool dad.
Yeah, my mom is a cool mom too.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. I didn't take it wrong. Like, I never doubted you that you would think otherwise, but I'm just saying. It's kind of cute. It's kind of weird.
So my dad loves fantasy. We often share and trade books amongst each other. We recommend each other books to read and so on. He has a very good taste in fantasy, at least in my opinion. And
you only say that because he likes Illidan too.
I mean, dare him not like Illidan. It would be so awkward to end a family relationship over the table. So but no, actually, I'm saying this because it was him who recommended me the Black Company series. Oh, talking about it, I need to check if I can purchase the new book. So he has a good taste, and I remember that when I was younger, he had some books that were basically some role-playing books kind of thing. It was that type of book where you opened the book on the first page and it said, you are this, I don't know, warrior standing in the middle of the forest. Ahead of you there are two paths. Which path are you choosing? And if you say path E, you need to flip to the 5th page. And sometimes they asked you to use a dice and throw. It was usually the 6-sided dice, that common thing that everyone had in the household because of board games. And I remember that my dad was playing with that book, but not really, because he get annoyed that his character died every time. So at a point he said that he will just read the whole book page by page, just as a regular book, and he will know every possible outcome that was in the book. And I was like, okay, I get that you're annoyed, but that's not the point of this book. So he's not really getting the whole role play thing. Sometimes when I'm visiting them after a role-playing session, I'm trying to tell a funny story that I think he will understand, but he's not really getting it. The whole why are you pretending to be a mage guy kind of stuff. He's not really getting it, but and he's very internet boomer, meaning that he's not using Facebook, he's not using social media, he's barely able to use YouTube. And regardless of this, he's able to recall the web address of my site, and every time someone in the work community or in the family asks what your daughter is doing, he can proudly say clear the website address, and I'm very proud of that because he usually forgets everything like that is similar to that. So I'm still very proud of him.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
You have cool parents too.
Yeah. Okay.
Your dad is like the last person I would think that is into fantasy, and it's so funny that he is. Like, I would just say that he's not that type of person, and the fact that he is exactly that type of person that's so funny to me.
Yeah. Ooh, I can order the new books.
Ooh,
Okay.
yeah, girl.
Okay, let's see. I still need the second and the third.
Vengeance.
Vengeance will be ours.
Suffer well.
If we do not meet again, die well. Love them.
Oh, it's so good. And still, that animation lives rent free in my head.
Absolutely.
Let me search it for you, just so you. I'm sure everybody knows this, but if not, I must show it to anyone. Why is it so hard to find this? Oh no.
Good night from Mary. I'm sorry if I was annoying. I'm always forgetting that sometimes children watching this stream. I'm such a bad role model for kids. Or I'm the best. Who knows? Really.
Who knows? Yeah, exactly. Give them a couple years, okay?
Yeah.
Why is this so hard to find?
Oh, thank you, Modea.
Oh, I won't find it. What a shame.
You can't find the vengeance?
Yeah, I can't find the exact. I thought that would be like a cropped part of the animation, but I didn't find it. Oh, you linked something? I'm not sure if YouTube just didn't allow the link. I didn't see it. How can I set this?
I have the full animation, but not just the short one.
Can't touch this. not sure that might be the one. Is it the one where Cain and Illidan are...
Yeah, it's a Cain town. This it's about Cain.
found this.
Yeah, it's about
Yeah.
Cain. But I'm looking for the.
Sorry about that. I didn't see. I didn't see the link. I'm not sure where to. Set it.
Hmm.
"80 seconds." That sounds like the one. 80 seconds is the bot. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. I'm so new to this YouTube thing. I have never streamed here before. I'm sure I will eventually get this, but yeah, sorry about the technical stuff today. Next time it will be smoother. We're gonna come here and be like pro streaming.
Lol.
Gonna smash it. What?
Oh my god, I'm so excited! There are 4 new books!
Is it pre-order?
Actually, only the last one is in pre-order, so there are 3 new books at least, but you know, they are kind of costly, so I'm only ordering 3 at a time. But maybe next month. And once I have all of them in my hand, I will take my sweetest time to read them and make fun arts and everything.
Oh.
So excited. I can't even.
I'm so happy for you that they continued it.
I will definitely, once they arrive, I will definitely share them on the Facebook once again and letting everyone know that it's International Women's Day. The best gift for your loved one is another Black Company Chronicles book, just to make sure that that they keep translating.
Also, Luna. Oh, that's a good way to send it.
Yes, Becky?
Sorry, my ADHD got confused. Give me 1 second. I put the link in the chat because I think it allows me to do it.
Mm-hmm. I can see Modea's link.
Yeah, but it's not a full link, it's just the end part.
Uh-huh.
Ah, that's the one.
Need it. Let's see. Oh no, it's not allowing me. Okay, you put the link. It's not allowing me to open. Or just send it to me through Discord or something.
Yeah. I can put... I think I can put it in the chat.
Okay.
It's just for viewers, it filters them out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can see it.
Let's try it.
Let's try.
Vengeance! Vengeance! I will have my vengeance!
Vengeance!
Vengeance shall be ours! Vengeance!
Oh, it cracks me up each time. I blame Luna so bad because she's the one who like made me crazy about this game.
Blame me all you want, I regret nothing. Vengeance!
Vengeance!
Whew. I'm tearing up.
It's such a weird feeling as well that you know, I always feel like a noob, like I just started the game and then I have to accept the fact that I've been playing it for 6.5 years. Almost every day. So I'm not that noob anymore, and it's really it's a weird feeling because I don't feel like a pro gamer.
Okay, let's be real, none of us are a pro gamer. We're pretty much using this game to Barbie around, like dress up our characters, make up cute stories in our head, feed the baby dragons.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, run some very easy dungeons that doesn't really require us attention. We like to crochet between the time and stuff, so let's be real here. If we take our time to read the tactics, the raid should thank us personally that we even put that much effort into that. So I know it's bad, but
Oh, we're awful.
it is what it is.
We are awful. Okay. I forget to upload the thing, so I'm doing it now. Get my big ass watermark on that. Thank you all for making me more comfortable using it.
Also, your new watermark is very cool, so
Thank you. I love it too. Now I look back at like 1 month old art and 2 months old art, and I have different logos in all of them. I have like 4 or 5 different logos out.
me
I'll
too.
stick to this one for now.
Me too, don't worry.
Thank you very
Vengeance,
much.
vengeance.
I read watermark until you corrected it. It's a very cute watermark. Okay, is this big enough? Maybe. I don't know. I still feel I feel weird about it. Becky, you're a professional. Do the thing. Stop whining.
For real, for real.
For real, for real. Alright, here we go. Twitter. It's so shitty that I am constantly concerned where to upload art first, or like I'm not trusting the algorithm, and that untrust manifests in being worried that if I upload it somewhere, it will check if it's already uploaded elsewhere, and it will shadow ban me. So I
Yeah,
have to pay attention where I upload it first.
which is probably a thing, so... I'm gonna say it. If there would be one good social media, there would not be the need to upload art anywhere else. So instead of trying to shadow ban an artist for sharing the art or on different platforms, maybe just make a good one. I said what I said. I'm so annoyed. It's like we're having fun uploading it to 10 different places. No, we're not. It's so annoying. It takes up so much time. So maybe instead of shadow banning, work on bettering your platforms. Snap, snap, snap. Gosh.
I hope they are taking notes now.
Gosh.
Gosh. I just heard a CEO who is secretly watching us just like underline
Yes.
all of what she said. Matea, do you have a special name or username to refer to you if I upload it? Or do you just want me to write Mother and then... That's it? These chibis are so cute, Luna. I can't even.
Oh, thank you.
Very summer vibe.
It's because it's from last summer and I just realized that it's a Patreon request I never finished. I know. I was
Luna!
I was looking up my list on what should I draw. Very awkward. Yeah, it's so summer vibe. Yeah, it's just my mood right now. Nothing special.
Luna.
I know.
We delete this stream after we finish. There can be no evidence.
Yeah, my shame should not be out there.
Yeah, well, I don't know how Blue Sky is doing. It is promising, but now it's like a classroom where you don't know anyone and you're waiting for someone to approach you. Like, it's everybody's waiting for just to grow, get out there. I don't know, maybe that could be something in the future.
I think it's promising, but I also think that people are very drained from social media, just as we talked about. So what I can see is that, for example, someone uploads. Okay, I just saw this happen today. Someone uploads a Patreon reward to Twitter, and we all know that you cannot write cursed words like Patreon or commission or pay me or anything on Twitter because it will shadow ban you. So what usually people do, they switch up a few what's the name for betű?
A character.
Character, thank you. So they switch up a few characters to something else. And I saw an artist I follow sharing on Twitter, here is the commission, switch up characters for this person. And I went to Blue Sky and saw it exactly like that, copy paste. And on Blue Sky you don't need to switch up characters because it won't shadow ban you. And it clearly just means to me that people are still trying to stand on 5 feet. I don't know, they try to upload to Twitter, to Instagram, to Blue Sky, and they just copy paste the same thing. They just push the button to share and they close it. So it's not a problem.
I do the same.
Let me finish. I do the same as well. It's not a problem. The problem is that you don't have energy left to communicate with others or to actually explore the Blue Sky. So, for example, I know I'm old. I'm always talking about back in the good old Tumblr days because that was the golden age of social media for me. But it's the only experience I have in person, so naturally I can only talk about that. But back in my good old golden age Tumblr time, I did not use any other social media than that. So it meant that all my energy and effort went to there, and maybe to DeviantArt, but I always pretty much used it as a gallery. So it meant that I often opened the app, I often commented to other persons, I drew respond arts to my mutuals, we commented, we shared, we did little community things, and all the energy and effort went there. And now what I see, and maybe this is just my personal opinion, but what I see, why Blue Sky is not pretty much blowing up, is that people are not having the energy to put into it. When I joined, I tried to pay attention to art shares because they were like, oh, if you have a, I don't know, green art, share your green art and comment and stuff. But I really only see that few artists that I personally follow to be active there, and it's hard to explore. For example, when I'm trying to explore feeds, I'm only finding Fury fandoms and weird stuff.
Blue Sky developers. And as I said, when I try to look for art, I just find these Fury fandoms and this very weird niche community that was probably there long ago before we joined. It was another long rant, but long story short, what I'm trying to say is people really don't have the mental capacity to be there on Blue Sky fully and make an effort to grow the community there. I also tried to be communicative. For example, I try to comment on every artist that I
find there, like, oh, it's so good to see you here, let's hope this gonna work out, I'm so happy to see your art here. I also tried to post some stuff like to engage with people, not just art related. I tried to ask questions, tried to make some silly memes or jokes, but there were zero reaction to it. So I'm trying, but it's hard.
Yeah, definitely. I find the same. That's what I meant. That it's like a fresh classroom where you don't know anyone.
Yeah.
And you're like, your voice kind of slips away because everyone is trying to just get to someone else, and I'm not sure how much is gonna change, even if people have a larger following. That might help on the long term, because then you can start supporting other artists, for example, and share their art on your page. Everybody starts growing, and then a community can build. But I do think that overall people are just burnt out and communicating less, and this is not just my opinion. This is a psychological fact that people are way more isolated because of this burnout, not just on social media, on everywhere. Like the human relationships are diminishing because of that lifestyle that we have. It's not good for human psyche. So I'm not sure if we could ever go back to that good old Tumblr age or DeviantArt age.
You mean neither. I also just read an article about social media dark forest theory, which means that with the growing of ChatGPT generated content and AI generated content, and you having to double check every new follower you have, for example, on Instagram, which is a very good example of this, that if you get 5 new Instagram followers, 4 of them will be bots. So there are many bots. You have to double check every person if they are really a person or not. Everyone has a hidden motive to follow you, most likely to scam you, to sell you something, to try to get your information. And these scam bots are getting more precise with the AI generated stuff they are putting out there. And the whole dark forest thing comes from the fact that human social media users are starting to hide in this dark forest of the internet, and they are sharing less and less, and they are communicating less and less because they are afraid to put themselves out to this whole big scam fest that is currently going on, and it is expected to be I don't want to lie because I don't remember exactly the percentage, but I think it was maybe 60 or 70% of the content in the next 1 or 2 years will be AI generated scam trash content in the whole internet in the upcoming 1 or 2 years, including social media profiles, text, image, and so on. And it means there will be less and less human to reach. And it's a very sad perspective, considering that we have this amazing thing, the internet. I think it's really cool, and it's a really good opportunity, but it's getting ruined. Awesome.
Yeah, awesome. What a fucking utopia.
Yes. Slay. Vengeance. Oh, but really, it's so sad.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. I know every time period had their own craze and had their own struggles, and like I do think that everything that we are complaining today was present in some form 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago, and 10,000 years ago, since we are humans, basically. But I feel it's that periodic repetition got a lot faster
Yeah.
than before. Like, if shit happened and it repeated in 100 years, now it feels like it's happening every year.
Yeah.
Awesome! Yay! Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if the solution for this whole thing would be that one day people just want to stay away from the internet. I don't know.
Hmm.
Weird times we're living in.
I'm not liking it here that much, but that's what we're working with.
Oh yeah. I wanted to say something and I completely forgot.
Hmm.
I completely forgot. Which is not unusual, by the way. Like, this is my character trait. Is anyone still here? It gets so quiet in the chat.
Yeah, I was just refreshing your chat, and I'm still seeing Caitlin's watermark comment.
I know, right?
Okay, then it's not not
Have we
it's
bored
not
them to death?
it's not with me.
No, it's definitely not just you.
Hmm.
Did we bore them to death? Or should I just...
I don't know.
Anyone alive?
Okay.
Pity spear.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's not a bug then.
No. No, that's absolutely fine. If someone is just listening, like,
You
I
don't
know...
you don't need to comment at all. It's just we are so noobs in YouTube that we pretty much considered we messed something up.
Yeah. I know we started, like, I personally started a bit sleepy, but at the end it always comes together. Like, we always find a subject to talk about. Is it normal? I always feel like I'm not a nervous person, and when it comes to like public speaking, I am very nervous all the time. I guess it's normal.
Mm. Ooh, Caitlin
You
is
go,
being
girl.
productive, yeah.
At least one of us.
At least someone doing something useful. No, just kidding, we are being very useful right now.
Come on, I'm shading titties. Of course it's useful.
Titties.
Oh yeah. I mean, we are planning podcasts, but probably in Hungarian.
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if we couldn't talk for hours. It's just me feeling nervous when I'm doing public speaking.
Oh, my legs.
No. Oh yeah, I didn't put the music on because
Vengeance.
versions because we were talking so much. I felt it was a bit distracting, but now that it's the awkward silence part. Now I can put it back on. By the way, this is by Bits and Hits on YouTube. Shout out to them. It's so chill. These are like lo-fi World of Warcraft music, and it's so good.
What are you working on, Varzil? Are you on your workspace right now? Yeah, I would need a stretch, stand up and do something. Maybe I will take a break once I finish this chibi and just walk a bit around the house. Maybe make myself a
Oh,
tea.
yeah. I was thinking, should we do half an hour more and push through, or do you want to have a break?
I'm almost already done, so I will have a break
Okay.
when this chibi is done. It will be a quick one. I really just need to stand up a bit and stretch my legs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, thank you, Varzil, for still being here, regardless of being in your workspace. So I was considering that if I can gather my mental strength and time and everything, that I would like to do more live streams. And I'm considering the Fridays around this hour where we started now, because I feel like Friday is, it's still not the weekend. It's not really messing up with anyone's weekend plans, but maybe it's still the end of the week and people are more chill and are ready to listen to some blabbling like right now. So I'm considering Friday live streams. Maybe not every Friday, because let's be real, life happens and I'm not able to be here each Friday, but if there would be a live stream, this would be the date for it. So I'm curious, how much is it an okay hour for all my followers, because I know some of you are from USA.
Yeah, I checked the time. This what is 6 o'clock for you is 12 o'clock in New York times.
Yeah. So it's still the middle of the day for them, but
Yeah,
yeah.
but not like 5 in the morning.
Exactly. Maybe if it's a chill day at the workspace, they can start listening to some podcast or live stream.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I think as we get more comfortable with using YouTube, I think it will be easier for us to determine if the stream is like the technical part is going well, because right now I'm freaking out if nobody talks, is it still going? Am I still talking to myself? But it will be easier for us as well if somebody just wants to lurk, not talk, maybe not even have the sound on. That's absolutely fine too.
Yes, there will be some music playing in the background. if both of us are here, we can talk. Mau also said that she would love to join us sometimes when she's available, so it can be 3 of us talking. It would be really cool if YouTube would actually allow some kind of multi-streaming, because on that case we could try to arrange some multi-stream with other artists' friends.
Yeah, that would be awesome. What I can do is, if we stream to each other, like I can share the streaming window along mine, or like you can do it as well. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
considering it, but since I'm streaming from my Wacom, I already tried to place the windows, but it's taking up too much space.
Yeah, I think you can stream it to me through Skype or Discord as well. Like you don't.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
sure
I
if you
want
have Skype
I
on it.
want activity on my channel. So
Yeah, that's the thing.
yeah, Warzil, I understand you missed the streams that used to happen. I remember it was very cool, and at times there were hundreds of people on Picarto who were watching the usual Saturday live streams. For me, the issue was that it was on Saturdays, and weekend was pretty much the only free time for me, so it was always a purity to meet up with friends or do something on my free time instead of sitting at still working. I also understood that the reason why it was on Saturdays because everyone was free and available to watch and be there and actually chat. I absolutely understand this as well. But it was a decision I had to make, and I decided to not stream on the weekends. And I will not start streaming on the weekends again, because really that's my only free time and I don't want to work even more. So but the Friday afternoons and Friday nights are working very fine for me, so I can see myself live streaming on Fridays around this clock, like now.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you, Warzil. You're so sweet. Okay. Let's see.
Shiny.
Oh, I need to look at the shiny titties. You do.
Shiny titties. Oh yeah, we need more shine on the titties.
I really want to draw all of our World of Warcraft characters, at least, at least one dedicated artwork to them.
Yes. One day.
One day, the time will come.
The time will come. Yeah, definitely. I don't even have time to play with them.
Never.
I think this character was made at least half a year ago, and she's still like level 62.
I have a dragon character that is still in the starting zone because
Yes.
I really just created her for the design.
Yeah, and then I'm so angry because you can only have one dragon per server. But
Yes, Okay, if they would allow us to have more dragons, we will have like 50 dragons, and we would not play with any of them. We would just create them for the sake of having more dragons, which is a absolutely legit reason to have more dragons. You just want to have more dragons. I mean, it's only fair.
All the time. Yeah.
Yes, Medea, it's a Vlashrod's character, and here is the character design. I really like this character. I love that she's having this brownish hair. It fits so well with the skin tone.
She's so cute. Oh no! We sure have max level Drexir.
Mm.
I have at least 3 max level and 1 on the starting zone. This bronze dragon is the only one in the starting zone. We also have 2 Drexir who we wanted like the biggest, baddest, like big dragon energy, like big dragon energy. Like we are the worst enemies to the world. We are the best Drexir for Neltharion.
We were made killer machines. We are dangerous. We are venomous. We are we are warriors of the Black Dragon Flight.
The enemies of my blood is still pumping in my veins. It's like crazy, like war machines.
And they are big and muscular and have all these kind of scars, and they have black scales, and we gave them very manly names because we wanted them to be very manly. My name is Basalt.
My name is Obsidian. And then we started playing, and we got stuck at the daycare.
But you know, guys, that do you also see that most of the time it's the male dragons that are taking care of the babies? So we were in the red life pools. Ruby Life Pools, I'm sorry. So we were at the Ruby Life Pools, and we walked around and talked to everyone and touched every cute baby and everything, and we recognized that most of the time it's the male dragons that are sitting with the eggs. The eggs! and
As Alexstrasza would say.
As Alexstrasza Tennessee accent. Eggs. And it's always the males. So, you know, it was not our decision. The babies choose us. Lily Strasser wanted us to help fix her doll. I mean, how big of a man can you be to say no to Lily Strasser?
Yeah, I mean, but seriously, like, if you're a true man, a manly Drexir, then you help the Lily Strasser. You have the babies.
You go collect shiny things for Lily Strasser because Lily Strasser asked for it. You go and tuck the babies in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, look at my muscles. I can lift 27
babies.
baby dragons.
I'm so big, I will protect all the eggs.
Eggs.
Eggs. and I also have this shithead canon that my Dractyr really wants to impress Alexstrasza to grab her around and make more babies. Obviously it will never happen because he's still so small next to her. But you know that when a very small but determined dog can do magic on the large female dog. So I'm just saying it's not impossible, but no, it will never happen. We just agreed that we will be so disappointed if we would make this headcanon a canon that we ship. No, we don't ship them. I just want to impress Alex Trassa, okay?
I have screenshots where she literally disses you. Like, she looks at you with pity.
and I look at her boobs. And it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it was a wonderful day. I'm crying.
We don't even have proper armor for those two guys. We never even fight with them anymore. We just do the dailies in the daycare. I think his armor is still in the 300s.
I think we randomly got better, but
it was an accident. It's probably the girls sending them some good armors.
Yeah.
It's the sugar mummies.
yeah, definitely. Where is it? Oh my goodness, I have too many screenshots. I want to show this so badly, like. That true pity, she looks at you. Brilliant.
You see, Madea gets it. See, read the chat. He gets it. He knows how it works.
Well, I strongly disagree because that's not how lizards work. If they were fish or amphibians, you are correct. But if I stick to the idea that they are lizards with cat genes,
okay, it's true.
then
It's true.
I'm sorry, I have to disagree.
The
I
cat.
have to disagree.
Forget about the cat genes, really.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's purely because I am seeing it from a biologist's perspective.
So it is stretch and tea time for me. I finished the chibi and I have one more chibi to do, and it will be just good for the hour I said I will keep live streaming. So a quick bio AFK and I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
Okay, let's see. I keep the music and you will probably be able to hear Becky as well on my live stream, but I'm muting myself.
Yeah, boy. Ooh, a sugar mama. That's what we need. Sometimes I also think about crocodiles because they are much more advanced even amongst lizards, and they are tending for their babies. Oh, Madad, now you're here. I have a question. Do you have any special name that you would like to be referred to if I upload the art, or if you have a tag or something that I can tag you along? dragons so much. This is like the greatest expansion of all times. I'm sorry. I have to say it. I hope it just keeps getting better. I'm really stoked for the next expansion. I am very intrigued by the idea of Anduin like being completely different than before. But dragons, come on. Like it's so hard to top that. I don't know if they ever will be able to. Sometimes I imagine Dragonflight for me is what Pandaria must have felt like for veteran players. I joined start of BFA, so I have no idea what that was fully like, but that's how I imagine it. Pandaria is dope. If I would say was like the top 2, that's for me Dragonflight and Pandaria. And I didn't even play Pandaria like fully. Nice. I'm happy you came back. I reckon you did not regret that decision. I think it was a good time. Yeah, the quests for returning players might find the quests a bit confusing now, but if they came at the very beginning for the dragons, I reckon this was a really good time to come back to WoW in general for those. What am I doing? Am I in the wrong layer? I reckon that was a really good time to come back for veteran players. Yeah. It's so strange. I didn't even anticipate how much dynamic flight will change my perspective on the existing map. That is something that I really didn't anticipate. I see everything in a different perspectives for some reason. it feels kind of like a new map almost. They updated them, but do you... I don't know, that might make sense. Like, if you can see more of the map, you are more... Like, it opens up a lot more in your view. That does make sense. I wonder how hard they go on the revamp thing. It's just, it is a lot of work. It's quite surprising in the first place that they have so many areas of the old stuff. I think that's great. That for me, that's like a charm of the game.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What have I missed?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking about... What was I talking about? I was talking about... oh yeah, that I didn't anticipate how much the new dynamic flight will open old areas for me. Like, it feels like a completely new map for me for some reason, and I really didn't anticipate that. I thought it's going to be like, oh cool, that's it, and it feels very different to me.
Mm-hmm.
Pika mentioned that they opened up the field of view, so when you are watching into the distance, it's not disappearing as much.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be like a big effect on this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no all bird flying. I know the feeling because Luna and we are very determined but very slow with the classic. We are so far off from flying. It's only a couple levels, but it feels like we need to grind for ages to get there.
Well, honestly, our whole classic experience started with let's just hang around the area before that thing comes and leaves his big ass footprints everywhere. So we are not really grinding the content. We are just enjoying the scenery, and sometimes when we don't feel like playing World of Warcraft, we're just like, oh, do you want to go and, I don't know, kill some tigers and fish something, and, I don't know, collect some herbs.
Yeah.
It's our, let's say, chill and lazy time spending, even though sometimes it's not so chill because everything kills you in an instant, but it is what it is.
So my relationship with the sword in Silithus started right at the very, very beginning when I started this whole game, and I was afraid to go anywhere without Luna because I was dying all the time. I went to random PvP areas accidentally and got killed immediately. And I was so afraid to go anywhere alone. And I just got on a mount and traveled around the map and did exploration, and literally just hours and hours I was just going and looking everywhere. And I found that big thing that I had no idea what it was. I knew that it was large, it was moving, and it looked like something that could kill me. And I was so afraid to go around it. I think I literally wrote to Luna somewhere that, hey, do you know what this big thing is? Is it going to kill me? And I went up on it with my demon hunter, and it took me ages, and I didn't know any lore. I had no idea what the significance of that place was. And I went up, and I was so amazed that I didn't die. I don't know, it looked instant death to me. And then I glided down with my demon hunter.
Ooh, how far did you get from there?
Ooh, I got to like...
Did you reach the sea? Or?
No, I went towards Uldum, and I think I could get up to like mid Uldum.
It's nice.
And that is a long distance. That is like crazy. I was so proud of myself because I got an achievement for that I didn't even know existed that time. Now I accidentally fall off a building and I get the same achievement. But back then that was like truly an achievement.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was so proud of myself for not dying when climbing up, not dying and coming down. I was probably scared as hell as I landed. But I got pretty far, and that is such a core memory to me. That was like one of my biggest thing that I did in the game. Time. Oh, look at me now.
Yeah, look at you now.
I cannot tell you how weird it feels that I don't feel like a baby anymore. I am brave enough to log in alone.
Whoa.
Whoa. So many things happened in the past 6.5 years. And I cannot tell you how much I'm grateful for Luna, because she's the one who really got me into this, and she's the one who very patiently and very excitedly as well, patient and excitedly, explained all the lore to me.
Exactly. I enjoy. Be surprised. I enjoy talk about stuff I'm interested in. So.
Since when?
Since when? Since I'm a fucking Gemini. But really? And actually, guys, lately we have a new little side project, me and Becky. Sometimes on the weekends when we are not feeling like doing anything else, I'm reading her the Warcraft books.
Oh, that's so good.
I have all the books in Hungarian, of course, and I was like, oh my god, you would enjoy this book so much because I'm a huge book dragon. Okay, maybe not a huge, maybe I'm a middle-sized book dragon because I'm only hoarding books that I'm very, very interested in. But I know Becky will not read these books, so I decided I will read it to her because she needs to know.
I had no choice.
She needs to know all the interesting lores, and she needs to hear about the orc daddies and.
Orc daddies. I am a big fangirl of orcs now.
Yeah.
Which layer is it?
It's the let's say 14. I don't know how much layers you are working with.
A number between 1 and 40.
Then 12. I don't.
Nope.
12. I don't know.
Nah.
No. So Kathleen asked how did the gouache painting.
Oh, the gouache.
Gouache, yeah. I was spelling it in Orcish. Gouache.
Gouache. How's the gouache going? Gouache. Do you want to see a gouache preview? I might do a YouTube video after this. After these projects. I have all the footage. I'm just too nervous to hear my own voice and say stupid things. Also, it's super long. Long and awkward, but it's mine. Okay, so gouache is in common name is gouache. It's a type of paint where you paint opaque layers on top of each other. Very famous old poster illustrations were made with gouache. I'm not sure how it's elsewhere, but in Hungary that's like considered a kid's paint. It's yeah, you can do it professionally as well, but this is something that you would use in elementary school. Okay. Okay, are you ready? Ready? Here we go. I don't hate it. It's a new thing. I hate gouache. Gouache is awful. It's gouache is my nemesis, but it's also like a love-hate relationship. I don't hate at the end. I hated making it. Let me zoom in a little bit. Whoa, look at those brush strokes.
Yes,
Whoa.
soft orc boy.
Soft orc boy. That orc boy is literally me. Luna is reading The Rise of the Hole, and let me tell you, Durotar is my reincarnation in a different universe.
Yeah, the background is so epic as well.
Thank you. That's the easy part.
It's not just the soft orc boy, but the background as well. It looks so good.
That was the easy part. That I really enjoy because it's very abstract and you don't have to be like you don't have to be afraid that it's getting uncanny if you get the look wrong. Well, I have awful drawings. Like this is not like, oh, I feel bad that I cannot draw. I have things in my sketchbook that are like ugly. Like that is like I don't have better words for it. That was low even for me. But this one is okay. This one was just stressful, but I like the end result. Oh, look at my hype people.
Yes.
Oh, my ego is so big after each stream that my face gets bigger. I'm gonna fly away.
Your little hype squad.
Thank you so much.
You deserve it.
Oh, stop it.
Nah.
Okay, go on. I am improving in that part. It's still not fully there always, but now something clicked in the past couple months when I restarted. You know, I broke my foot and I had to lay on my back for months basically, and I couldn't do anything, and that thing just reset me in a way. I don't know what happened, but yeah, something clicked lately, especially since January. Well, I can check how long the footage is, but probably like, I don't know, a long time. Very long. I was so mad at this drawing, like mid-painting, that I wanted to throw the whole thing out. I hope I'm not disturbing the streaming thing, but I try to see if I can show you a picture midway when I thought that this will never going to work out. It was... the ugly face was hard. What am I doing? Oops.
I think she's trying to show a video.
Yeah. Oh no, my thing is not connected. Okay, I can't show the video. Let me try to fetch it from our chat with Luna. Did I show you? I showed you ugly faces, didn't I?
I don't know if it was a video though. I think it was just images. But
Oh yeah. I would do like a screenshot from the video anyway.
Ah, okay, alright.
Gosh, we chat so much. What are we talking about?
Nothing!
Limey, this is something. Oh yeah, I found some. Oh, I have PTSD just looking back. Oh no. Oh, this is something.
I need to look at it as well.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. That was one of them. Like, I was so afraid of the vibrant colors that I wanted to use it as a watercolor, and gouache is literally the opposite of watercolor. With watercolor you have it's like transparent sheets of glass on top of each other, and then the colors are mixing, and here you have to think ahead, and that's the thing that I not often do. I don't practice that regularly.
Yeah, I would give up.
Yeah, I was really close.
Oh, also, Maria, the reason Becky has a British twinge in her accent is because she is living in the UK.
Oh yeah.
So she has the right to do the British accent. It is me who is doing this stupid Dranai accent all the time.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. ADHD isn't about planning. Yeah, absolutely. The British twinge is also because I'm really trying my best to form things. Now that I try to make a video, I realize I'm mumbling so much that I cannot even understand myself, and I'm thinking about subtitling even the English parts when I'm speaking English, which is awful. But also because since last July, when I broke my foot, I didn't really meet many people, and my English is like a chameleon. If I start talking with someone, for some reason it picks up the accent, and when I'm surrounded by British people, that British accent gets a lot stronger. Otherwise, this is probably my true accent, which is like Hungarian, trying to imitate British. It's not Hungarian enough to be recognized as Hungarian, but not like British enough to be like British. It doesn't sound native, which is one of my biggest goals in life. And one day, maybe, if somehow, very maybe, I will try to do that. Yeah, an accent then. Imagine, this is like the true changeling. Like when you can change your image, that's one thing, but you can change your nationality based on your accent, you can really fool people. Imagine. If they would think I'm British, life would be so different. Yeah, rejected equally by both language groups. Exactly. Any time I am surrounded by British, they always know I'm foreign. And when I go to Hungary, because it's so far from the mother country, that the English that you learn in Hungary is not fully like RP British English, even if they say it's British English. So we are so far from the true pronunciation that I sound extremely native to many Hungarians. They ask me if I was born bilingual, and like when did I come to the country, and then I speak in proper Hungarian, and they know that I have never lived abroad in my youth. I remember when I did my language exam at the end of high school, I was watching Jack and Dean on YouTube, which was a big thing back then in 2000, I don't know, 14 or I don't know when, and I picked up their accent, and when I did my exam, they asked me if I lived in Britain before, and that time I have never.
So I'm interrupting your story time, but you didn't switch back to live streaming.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Sorry. Where am I? Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, that's the one. This was the video that had me talking with British accent at first. I love this bronze dragon lady, but I feel like everything is bronze on her. I am second guessing the design because.
But the whole goal was that you wanted a very bronze dragon lady.
I know, I wanted very bronze. She is very bronze. But is it too bronze? Because even her horns are very bronze. It might be just the design itself, that I could have framed her face with black instead of the gold, and maybe switch up the black and gold parts.
Alright, Luna, focus. Focus.
Focus.
I'm getting disoriented. But I want to finish this.
Make her more bronze? Do you mean like the skin itself, or on the design, like more? Okay, it's called bronze, but we all know that they are wearing all golden color. It's not bronze. Even their color is not bronze. I'm just realizing that. I have no idea why they are called bronze. Alright.
Thank you, Medea. I'm trying my best. I am also checking both of the chats when I can.
Oh yay. I was thinking about
Oh,
red
what is
for
this
the
music?
nails.
Music, I like this music. What is this? Ooh, I need to save this.
Is it what you play on stream?
Yeah,
Nice.
I will recommend this to Kitty to do some street dance. Ooh,
I was thinking about
it's good, it's
red
good.
for the nails. Just like the little accent stuff on her.
Ooh, I'm sending this to the girl.
Oh, all right.
Uh,
Send it to me now then.
wait, how do I send this from here? Is there a share button somewhere? Oh.
Fingertips black. Okay. Let's do the red on another layer. Let's make a new layer. Okay, let's try black fingertips. Ooh, I like the frostbite white, but all right, not too bad. Darken her skin tone by a few. Okay, let's try that one. I like the darker colors too, but I have too many dark colors. I have too many dark colored characters. Oh, that looks good too. It's like very Australian beach blonde, surfing all the time, got tanned vibe. Yes, definitely some skills. Oh, do you like this better than the? Oh, why do I like it so much? I mean, it's a dragon. They can change visage anyway. Oh, why do I like this so much? Oh,
Are you changing her skin tone to darker?
yeah. Again,
Again.
maybe. I went with the purple eyeliner just because I think it's good with the yellow, and it is also the one in game. But I'm open to that one as well. I don't know. Ooh.
Maybe you need to try some shimmer in her skin. Make it look like she's wearing glitter
Oh yeah, definitely. It's. We always do glitter.
I know, I'm just saying that glitter will looks good.
Right. I'll make 2 versions. I like both of them. Oh shit, this looks good. Why does it look good? I'm so torn. I have this character forever and now I'm changing it just because I have to repaint all the art I already made of her.
No, you just need to say that she's finally tanned.
I mean, she had such a fair skin that she couldn't tan. She would burn as a shrimp.
She would burn, but when she's changing scales and skin, then the tan comes out, so she just had to wait.
Okay, I don't know if the red would look good. For what? Sorry, my brain has to jump to check. Red accent jump to the gorget. Yeah. That needs one. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm not sold on the black fingertips though. I would rather do some more contrast between the body parts, and that would probably bring out the hands a bit more. The problem is I always end up with a dark-skinned character. I had to really push myself to have Nina with the white skin that she has. Can't help myself. Here we go. Maybe like this a bit better. All my drag fears are 10. Wait, I have...
No, they are 11. Sorry.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't. I don't even know what drag fears I have. Yeah, I have Amazon it. She's 10. Larry definitely 10. Obsidian is a black dragon, of course he's like 10. He's 10. Oh, I have another one. Oh. Why does she look so good? Okay, I leave her like this. I'm too weak.
Stop resisting the temptation.
Alright. Let's add glitter.
She looks very good.
Thank you. I mean, You are very persuasive, and I have two people. Just like instead of having an angel and a devil, it's like two devils on both of my shoulders.
Two little dragons.
Little dragons, two baby dragons.
Two baby dragons. Telling you.
You know when you're like, I don't know if you have ever picked up a lizard, but lizards are so dense that they are much heavier than you would expect. Like if I pick up a bearded dragon, it's like I can feel it in my lower arm, like pushing with gravity, and I don't think people imagine the same weight for baby dragons as I do, because I do think they are super heavy. Like I could barely manage to pick one up if I really tried.
This is why they need strong daddies to take care. No, but I agree with you, and I think if you ever heard a Draktyr land or start to fly, we literally call it stomp, because it's very, very loud. They are landing very loudly and the ground shudders, and they are not even that big. They are like very tiny dragon things, and they are still probably have very heavy ass.
I mean, there's an animation when you land where the ground just shatters around you.
Yeah. That's you after dinner, as a dragon.
That's me after dinner as a human.
I don't want to land softly. I want to land with a bang. I want to be heard.
I wonder if bronze dragons have the same issue when they wear itty bitty clothes and the sand gets under it, and then you have the chafing and the uncomfortableness of having it in your shoes.
Or you know, you look at this basically bikini armor she's wearing. If you are a girl, I mean probably if you're a boy as well, but if you're a girl, you were in a situation when you were awkwardly trying to shake out the sand of your panties before leaving the water. Like you are trying to pull it a bit.
When you go home and take a shower. Half of the beach is right in the shower with you.
Yeah.
Oh. Merly dragon. Yeah. So I'm so up for Merly dragons. Like big daddy dragon.
Oh, Nosturmo.
We always stop at Nosturmo.
He's such a fine daddy.
He's very daddy.
And I'm sure he's the daddy of many, to be fair. So
yeah, like he's not like just daddy. He's like dead.
He's papa.
Dead. He's it's like father.
Father.
Father. Oh my goodness. That's why I'm not doing anything useful in these streams. I'm crying all the time.
Tea is so good.
Oh yeah. I still have coffee from the beginning, but
I'm so ashamed that I never did any proper fan art for this Dragonflight story, even though this is one of my favorites. I have so little time.
I could play this for many years.
Yeah, many more years.
Yeah. Bronze dragons roll around in the sand, discover their skin. Polish them up. Okay, that is not bad. But
My cat
Isn't-
does it. Maybe she's a bronze dragon in disgust.
maybe they have lice.
Like, you know, maybe bronze dragon bathe in the sand like chicken.
Yeah. Prevent the fleas, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I think all dragons do it some way.
Yeah.
I mean, not Deathwing, because we all know that
He
Deathwing
loves
does.
his fleas.
Yeah, we beat them at least once a month.
I mean, Deathwing doesn't have to bathe in the sand because he makes sure the champions are taking care of his flea problem.
Imagine. Yeah. Yeah, skill mites are awful, yeah. Okay, but how do I push a gold coin under my scales?
You don't! That's the point! Why are you... Why are you collecting gold if you're trying to
Hide it.
get rid of it? Pointless.
One of my favorite like arc of Larimar is that she doesn't know that she's a dragon, and she thinks that she is just a half elf, and that's why she lives longer. She's a bit more like stronger. She's very talented in arcane magic and stuff like that. And she doesn't know that she's a dragon, but she's an illusionist, and she keeps herself in an illusion, in a visage form that is always changing a little bit during her years in school. And one of my biggest like thing about her is that she feels so much shame for obsessing over shiny stuff and collecting them in her room. She never talks about it, she never shows it to anyone, but she's hoarding like crazy. And she's like a little bit, not kleptomaniac, like not fully maniac about it, but if she can take something shiny home, she will. And once she learns that she's a dragon, it all makes sense.
So I want to leave a quick comment to Varzil. If you still don't have all the reputation, I would recommend to look out for the weekly or monthly events, because sometimes there is an event for word quests giving double the reputation and so on. So if you're still missing some reputation, maybe the easiest way is to look for some events.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially, I think Zaralek is a very famous spot for repu events. I heard other people are farming there. Not Zaralek, but sorry. How the place is called? Forbidden Reach. But yeah, I don't have all the reputations either. I don't have Zarelek. I gave up with the Niffen. Do you still need reputation to do the quest line? I think you just need the... Oh, well, I don't know. For some reason I have a feeling-
If you remember, we were even mad about it. There were these chapters. If you remember, when we finished the quest and it said, "All right, you can continue when you are at 20 reputation with the Valdraken," and we were always so annoyed. You remember, right? I do.
Yeah, that's the thing. At least one of us. Oh, my memory got so bad lately.
But yeah, we were even very annoyed about it. So
Yeah, I don't know why. I have a false memory that they changed it some time ago. So people who didn't have the reputation would do this thing.
I'm not sure about it. Maybe it's true, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, if Warzil cannot finish the quest line, then probably they didn't.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's 9 o'clock already?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's done here.
Alright guys, I think we're going to wrap up
I'm finishing this
pretty
chibi.
soon.
I'm finishing this chibi and I'm done for today. I have been streaming for 3 hours, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think we're doing great. I really enjoyed it as well.
It was fun.
Yeah, if you're free, I'm free next Friday as well if you want to
I
do
will
something similar.
I will need to check, but I think it's okay. I know one of the Fridays this month will be my tabletop roleplay date night with the guys, but besides that, I'm probably available. And maybe I will prepare something to draw, because this time I was very unsure what I will do. I also I also kind of want to bring back for myself the theme that Friday is either a Patreon reward drawing day or it's a original character drawing day, because a couple of years ago my schedule was that I could spend the Fridays drawing original characters. It would be nice to use the live stream to do that, but for that I need to first finish everything. That's on my plate right now.
I also want to say thank you for anyone who was coming with something more tangible. So I plan to do like live stream raffles or giveaways, or if it's just a couple people, I'm happy to do like quick sketches of your characters next time.
Yeah,
I also plan to.
we can do something like that.
Yeah. Let's do something like that. I also plan to add to my commission list, just making these warm-up sketches, just going like super cheap thing, but it's not very detailed. It's a yeah. I was thinking about that. I'm wondering if I can show them.
Varzil, what do you mean by PNP? I am not sure I understand. It's probably my bad as well, because I don't recognize this term.
Which layer is it?
Just forget about it. Just do something. You're asking too much about the layers. Pen and paper D&D style or tape measure Warhammer? It's a pen and paper, definitely, and we are playing 2 tabletop games right now with my little local group. One of them is a homebrew setting, so it's really just a mix of stuff. It's not even D&D. And the other setting is based in a Hungarian tabletop setting, to say so. It's also pretty much a mashup of everything that the Hungarian tabletop community wanted to just claim as their own. It's the Hungarian British Museum of Tabletop Settings, to say so. And it's 2 different game masters, but with the same group. So we always try to schedule them on the same weekend, meaning that one of them doing the session at Friday night, we stay there at the place, we sleep over, we have a little girly party, and then the next day we do the other session.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fun. I still enjoy it. There is always some micro drama going around, but I guess it happens everywhere.
Mother said every time Becky asks what layer it is, we take a shot. And it's only 2 in the afternoon. Oh shoot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you'd get drunk pretty fast.
And it's only when she's asking. It's not when she looks confused and you can clearly tell she's looking for the layer.
That's why I don't do cam, because I don't want people to see me confused with my own eye. And the only reason is because I don't want people to find out that I don't find the layers.
Yeah, it's marathon role-playing session. Also, you know, we all adults, so it's harder to schedule our times. It's easier this way. It's also very funny how we meet I mean, it's not funny, it's just a cool story how we meet the second game master. If you guys are interested, I can tell this story real quick before I close this stream.
Oh, I should save as well.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Alright, so the story goes as me and the girls were hanging out in a absolutely random event, not related to roleplay or anything like that. It was actually a traditional archery event, and I was participating as one of the archers, and the girls were there for me to hype and just enjoy themselves in this event. And while we were waiting for the next round, we were sitting down and talking about the upcoming RP session, which we scheduled for this day as well, because as said, we are adults and it's hard to schedule our time, so we scheduled an RP session for that day, and we were just sitting and talking about in, these classic RP phrases like, alright, but what if we find the mage? What if the mage is actually the good guy? I mean, we are not sure yet. We need to kill the mage. We were talking RP shit basically, and no one was paying attention until a guy sitting next to us literally looked at us and he was like, girls, you are talking about role-playing? And we were like, yes, why? And it turned out that the guy, he was one of the archers in the competition. He's also role-playing, and he's also very big into this whole tabletop RPG thing, and he's actually currently looking for a new group because he has a story he wants to tell. He wants to be a game master, and he wants to practice this, and he's actually currently looking for a group, and there were sitting 5 girls waiting for him to just claim us. It was very funny. Like, I mean, how big the chance that you are sitting right next to the right person to be your next game master. It was very fun, very epic.
It was very destiny.
Yeah, it's
Destiny thing.
fate. It's a nice story. I always enjoy telling this because it's really fun.
Oh yeah, it's like, really, what are the chances that you're in the countryside in a completely different vibe? Like, Hungarian archery is like a role playing, but for a very different group of people.
Yeah. They take it very seriously.
Yeah, like very traditional clothing, traditional methods, like
traditional thinking, even, so
yeah, it's really role playing, but for different kind of people. But it's really good. It's just different. And yeah, what are the chances that you actually find someone who lives near you, interested in the same thing, is a game master? Because it's not easy. That's a different.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's easy to find players, but a good game master is a heaven sent.
Yeah. I feel like now I start to overwork it a little bit. I only want sketches to be sent out, not full on detailed works. But oh well.
So traditional archery is we can say that it's almost at the point of a cosplay LARP. You might or might not know, but Hungarians are very proud of their archery skills and their heritage around archery and horse riding archery, I'm sorry. And because of this, there are different type of archery events. One type is just the sport itself, when you are free to go however you want, you are free to use whatever bow you want, you can use a sport bow or really anything, it doesn't really matter. And then there is another type of event, which is the traditional one, where the whole point is to be as accurate as possible to the Hungarian traditions and the Hungarian traditional wear. The outfit has to be made of certain materials. I have heard that there were times when they were not even allowing different metals on your belt because it was not available at that time. And you know, I know some archaeologists, and I'm always joking around like I can wear literally whatever I want because we were fucking grave robbers, so we pretty much just took anything that we found and it was shiny. So I can wear Celtic beads because I just probably found it and took it anyway. So they take it very
Found it.
Found it. It was not protected by the corpse anymore. So, the whole point is that the traditional archery is they're taking themselves very seriously. You need to wear certain clothes, you need to wear handmade boots, and you need to wear you need to use handmade bow. Of course, the bows and boots and everything are made by masters who's dedicated their practice to perfect it. But the bow needs to be very this recurved traditional Hungarian style, and to these traditional events, I'm not saying you can't even enter if you are not using these traditional settings, but it's frowned upon if not. Yeah. And it's fun. I like it. I enjoy it. It's and they take themselves pretty seriously when it comes to this heritage and keeping this heritage alive. And also sometimes they get drunk and they talk about how Jesus was Hungarian and shit like that, but that's part of the party.
That's part of the LARP.
That's part of the LARP. I also know how to prepare a yurt because it's also part of the thing that if we travel to a different city or a different location, my group owns a yurt with everything included. And you know, it's part of the tradition to know how to build one, how to make it look as proper and as accurate as possible. I take very proudly to take my part in the yurt building, because back in the days it was always the woman who did this. Nowadays, of course, the man does it, but when I'm there, I'm taking it very proudly to be there and actively help them to put it together. And once it's done, I'm pulling out my pink muffin pillows and fox cuddle blankets, and I'm gonna sleep on those because no way I'm going to sleep on the ground. But anyway.
Luna takes her traditional acrylic yarn.
Yeah.
Fox, like a cute chibi fox pattern.
There are some fox fur in the yurt, so I'm also wearing some fox at least.
She takes her like bright neon pink donut pillow and said, "Oh, I just found it in the grave."
Prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong. The corpse didn't defend it or anything.
They didn't protest.
They didn't protest. Oh my god.
Oh, Varzil, don't talk low on yourself. I'm probably not able to put up a tent because I'm not used to that. I'm just saying it's fun.
Luna is more like a high elf that wants to be a forest elf just because Marie Antoinette wanted to have that countryside feeling. Like,
Yeah, I'm a forest elf in the weekends.
like she's LARPing the forest elf as a
High elf.
highborn. Yeah. She just like the clothing, really. It's like cottagecore, but without milking the cows.
I have the latest fashion feathery earrings right from Suramar, you know.
It's very like cottagecore without milking cows.
Oh, absolutely.
It's absolutely that, yeah. It's so funny because I do the same, but the other way. I'm a forest elf who wants to be a high elf on the weekends. Like,
This is why we get along so well.
I know, right?
Let's see. Done. Okay, I think my chippies are done. Once more, I'm going to show it on my live stream. Ooh.
Okay. I'm ready.
Oh,
You have a.
I'm not! Wait! Okay. Alright, so I don't know how big the delay is between the voice and the video.
Okay, I can see it yet.
But you are also
yeah.
but you are also in live chat with me on Discord, so you're probably not listening to the video. So here is one chibi. It's very cute. Here is
Aww.
another one. Oh, I wanted to make her panties look a little bit lighter because currently she looks like she's not wearing anything. There you go. So it is another one.
Oh, that's so cute.
And we have a guy.
Damn, those are cute.
And with it, I'm done. I have done 3 chibis in about 3 hours, including all the talking and laughing and tea break and stuff, so it's not that bad.
That's really good.
Alright, I'm closing the music. Well, thank you very much everyone who joined us today and took their precious time to listen to us and watch the live stream. I very much enjoyed it, and I'm planning to continue this tradition on the Fridays if all goes well and life doesn't takes me to a different route.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very, very, very much for coming. I had a blast, to be honest. I was laughing my ass off all night. I hope you enjoyed it as well. And yeah, see you next Friday.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Yeah, hopefully
Alright, good night and have a good weekend, everyone. Ciao, ciao.
Good night. Ciao tutti.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao, and thank you again.